your price and whether it is a long or short. Now that you've learned how the announcements work, let's take a look at a real live trade called out in the room.
430 target. 430 target. Traders, remember today at 3:15 we do have Aggie coming on for the mentoring session today. Traders, here comes our Tesla trade now. 430 knocking on the door here, about 25 cents to go before we come out of this trade. Remember, 428.50 entry and 430 target, 20 cents to go, 14 cents to go.
Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Lubna. Good morning, Jonathan. Thank you guys for the sound test and welcome to another trading day. Welcome to our Tuesday, second trading day of the week. I hope you guys are well relaxed, recharged, and ready for this exciting trading day ahead. I see some of you are up to date as to what type of day it is and putting it in the chat. But before we get started, let's say good morning to all of you that are here so far, and then we can get started. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. And just a quick reminder, as Clifton has put in the chat, that you do have access to get uh, one of the current Tradenet packages as they currently are, as you know them, as they are being discontinued at the end of the month. So take advantage of them now if you still want to be a part of that, as they will no longer be ready and available come the start of next month, as we'll be working on new things for you. So take advantage of that. And then going back to it, good morning, Mazda. Good morning, class. Good morning, Richard. Great to have you all here with us. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Marino. And good morning, Hushang. Happy Tuesday to you. And good morning to you, Lubna. And good morning, Jonathan. And you guys are right. Yep. As Yogi said yesterday, today is his birthday. And I sent him a message earlier to wish him happy birthday. I wasn't sure if he was coming in, but yes, happy birthday again, Yogi. I see he's logged in. And most of the traders are here and remembering that as well. So hopefully you have a great day today ahead of you. So let's get into it and let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer. And that is, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week when it comes to crypto specific news first. And the first one, as we've spoken about, BlackRock has seen its application to offer a Bitcoin spot ETF added to the SEC's official schedule. Then the crypto industry, as written by JP Morgan in its research note, said that the crypto industry scored a landmark victory with the U.S. Southern District Court ruling in partial favor of Ripple. And then on the back end of that, Ripple has come out and announced that it is confident that U.S. banks and other financial institutions will soon become more receptive to the adoption of Ripple for cross-border payments. When Ripple just came out, one of their main focuses was remittances, and that that would impact or possibly be adopted by companies such as Western Union, Zoom, and all of those that are heavily involved in cross-border payments. So now that court ruling in their favor looks quite positive. We could see an adoption there. And that's pretty much it for crypto-specific news. It is impacting Ripple, I think, a bit. We're up 3% on the day on Ripple. Can we start to build momentum to the upside again after this initial profit-taking phase, because we moved a lot in a very short period of time? Yesterday, we did have the Empire State Manufacturing Index numbers come out. This morning, we've had retail sales come in, core retail sales. That was at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. The increase came in under the expected numbers. It came in at a 0.2% growth versus 0.3% expected month over month. So not hugely important there, but still what I would class as the most important numbers to be released this week. The market somewhat reacted. It came down a bit, but we're still relatively not much volatility to start the day in terms of the indices, but we will probably start to see some more volume coming in. We did touch new highs yesterday on the Qs for the year, despite such a sleepy start. It seemed as though Michael brought in that lunchtime volume to really take us to the breakout and higher. before pulling back. And then on Wednesday, we do have building permits before the market opens. And on Thursday, we have unemployment claims as we close out this middle week of July. And as Michael said yesterday, it's likely going to be the earnings that are causing this any kind of huge volatility in the market and for us to pivot or continue higher. With that, though, let's now talk about how we're starting the day. I did stop out of my Bitcoin trade yesterday, as I covered in the chat. It came down towards that 29.9K, broke through that 30K, got out, didn't want to risk it. It was just a day trade, didn't want to chance it. I was looking for the reaction. It went up halfway towards my first take profit around that 3,400 area, but just turned back with this market booming higher. We saw the contrast, we saw the movement with the Qs moving higher. We saw cryptos starting to pull back a bit, so we saw that divergence there, and that's what affected it. So had to take it, small loss, but still ready and looking for more opportunities today. Good morning to you, Mazdak and Marino. With that, though, how are we starting the day when it comes to crypto? Again, Bitcoin, Ethereum starting your session slightly red. I mean, Ethereum is down 1%, as is Bitcoin, primarily after the big pullbacks into range. And the top 10, as I said earlier, Ripple getting some momentum off of that statement of confidence from them, saying that they expect more major international institutions to adopt them for cross-border payments, given the ruling in their favor. It's up 3%. The rest is kind of just moving in and out of red. The weakest on the day, it is Matic down, Solana down 6% to start the day. Main watches for me, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, AVAX, Matic, and Ripple. Keep an eye on all of those, looking for those key levels to trade off of. And as I said before, swing watch is looking for major support and resistance. Do we bounce off major support? Do we reject major resistance? I'm looking at Bitcoin as I speak right now. And that spike low yesterday, we've reversed off of that just a bit on the 1-hour chart. So let's see if what happens there, if we can get some day trades in on that, if once the momentum comes in there. So next up, though, just a quick run through. I know some of you appreciated this list yesterday. You messaged me even to add. I know Marina asked me to add Clean Spark. Just to quickly run through. So traders, when crypto is on fire, I'll keep this one in the presentation, so on more volatile days we can keep it in mind. But just a quick run through: MicroStrategy, Coinbase, Square, or Block, formerly Square, Mara, Riot, BTBT, all mining companies there. PayPal, Hive, Clean Spark, and BITO. That's the current ETF. So you're welcome, Marino. Just ones that you can keep in mind if the crypto sector moves off, if we're volatile, and you may not necessarily be wanting or be trading crypto, but you can trade the stocks surrounding it as well. We're all interconnected. We're all in this to try and make money. So just keep that there for you to keep in mind as well. So let's now take a look at the charts quickly before handing over to Yogi to kickstart your day. So Dogecoin, I was looking at it earlier. It did kind of spike. Didn't really see much around that. Was checking Elon Musk to see if he was tweeting anything about it yesterday. Nothing much there. So had that up. But then Bitcoin, as I said, coming back into this area of support when we look at the daily. And yeah, right now we're looking at the spike low just around that 29.5K area. Is this a breakdown that will get some follow through? If it does, I'll be looking for retest to join. Then we can also take a look at Ethereum. That one's also somewhat hesitating to the downside, as you can see here. These are the areas that I'm concerned with. So nothing too interesting just yet. Solana, weakest on the day. Let's take a look at that, and then we'll finish up with Ripple. So it did spike higher. We saw this breakout spike towards 32. Huge move, 2 huge days, and now coming back off of that. So I'm looking for possibly a retest of that 23 to 24 area before bulls start to step in and maybe take this one back up and into an uptrend there. And lastly, let's finish up with Ripple. As I said, up 3% on the day. It is consolidating. We did put in an inside day yesterday. It might be worth looking to see if we continue towards that 90-cent mark where we started to see some selling, heavy selling, when it spiked up on that court ruling. So watching all of these, keeping them in mind. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Wishing you all the best and a wonderful green trading day. So take care. Bye for now. And Yogi's birthday boy is up next. Take care. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, traders. Thank you, Noel Ushan. Yeah, 33. Still feeling young. Actually, I having some issues sharing my screens, but I think it's because I changed my internet connection. So again, Clifton, it's on me, not on Monovia, not on Webinato's fault this time, because sometimes it is. So traders, good morning. Happy Tuesday? Yeah, happy Tuesday. Happy birthday to me. Yeah, 33, feeling exactly the same. Hey, Lubna. Thank you, Marino. That's an happy birthday in which language? Hey, Eldire, good morning. So let's talk about my picks for today. And actually, we have a split market. I'm watching all over my watch list. I can see that the Qs is 0.2, S&P is 0.1, but Microsoft and Netflix are green, BA is green, Tesla, Apple are red, ENPH green, Google in red, Meta in red, Nvidia in green. I mean, we have like a very split market, thank you, Seth. And these days are always difficult, but when the market is opening with such a small gap, which is 0.1%, and the S&P and the Qs is 0.2, it means that maybe we'll get the full movements from the opening. I mean, if we have a gap up of 1%, that's extremely bad because then we need to wait for the market to do something. Maybe we'll close the gap, maybe we'll bounce, who knows. But today, when the market is open up 0.1, 0.2, so thank you, Richard. So I'll wait. I don't have a lot of picks. I'm following Nvidia, of course. I'm following Roblox. Roblox is up pre-market 2%, and I really like to trade Roblox. And the daily chart of Roblox is just amazing, and that's why I'm following Roblox. I'm following Microsoft, Meta. I think we need to see some movement from the Chinese stocks as well, like BABA and PDD. And of course, we have some gain, big movers like, let's see, TDOC. Teladoc is moving up nicely this morning, 9%. It used to be a very expensive stock. Now it's only 25, 26. We have JD. We have a lot of unfamiliar stocks in my watch list, but that's cool. I'm going to follow my own watch list. I'm going to follow Meir's and Scott picks, of course, and their announcements. And actually, that's it. I'm moving from chart to chart. I didn't see anything interesting, for example, in Netflix or Meta or on my scanners on Finviz. And that's why today I'm probably going to trade for my own watch list. I'll wait for the market to open. I'll wait for decision if we are going up or down today, and then I will start to get into some interesting trades. And till then, let's hope for a green Tuesday. Thank you for all of your wishes. Thank you. And I'll see you all in about 10 minutes. Traders, thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, and thank you for everything. See you soon.
On Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers alike. YouTubers, smash that like button for us to a brand new high today. I'll stay on top of it today, get that chased up to the very tip top, and I certainly appreciate that. I think we're going to get there today. We'll get 500 or so likes this morning. I'm going to go in there and smash the like button. Why not? And we appreciate what you do each and every day here for us on the channel. Well, welcome everybody here in the room. Again, another incredible day that we have bestowed upon us here. We've got the morning session that you're in right now, lunch at 11:30 today, and then we take you all the way through to the closing bell till the 4 o'clock close here Eastern Standard Time in the US of A. Well, what do we got going on today? Well, a special day planned because we've got volatility in the marketplace, and I'll walk through that and more. We've got the futures down a little bit this morning, so that'll be an interesting start to the day. We'll start off with the Asian stocks here. Asia stocks here, the Nikkei was up 103. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 398, and the Shanghai and China down 12. Europe, FTSE and UK up 5 points. German DAX down 13, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 8. So you combine it with Asia, there's 2 markets up, 4 markets down, put pressure on the downside here in the US of A. A little unusual this morning. Dow futures down 24. S&P futures down 4.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 30.50. We're red. We're not that red, and it's going to be one of those days, I think, in the morning here, we got to wait and watch and see what happens here as we get this day started, because of the fact that the way that this is going right now, the way that we have this situated, is going to be a little tougher than usual, I believe, because of the fact that we've got to wait this morning for direction. We just don't have it out of the bat. We're going to be looking at a small down open, but we'll go from there. The banks are out and the banks are hot this morning. Bank of America topping expectations. Morgan Stanley beats estimate with record wealth management revenue. Twitter laying off workers in Africa last year. And that's about it. Biden in the news about loan forgiveness. I don't know if that's going to get going here. But anyway, banks are in the news. Banks have reported. Banks have got good news here. If you're watching BAC, that's over here to the right. We've got NVDA up here. Those of you that also watched the, Morgan Stanley MS this morning, that stock looks pretty good. But again, the way that we're going to be looking at it today is we got to pause a little bit before we start this day because of the direction of the market. So we'll watch that and more as we get the day started. Now, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually and get this day rocking and rolling. A special happy birthday to my great friend, Yogi. Yogi, happy birthday, my man. Congratulations. I know that you'll be here for just a few minutes this morning. Make some money and then go out and have a great birthday today and tonight. NASDAQ, good morning to you. Wojciech, good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Amuel, good morning. Dan T, good morning. Wilfred, good morning. Lubna, how are you this morning? Aggie, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning. Bala. Jonathan, good morning. Absolutely. Dan, thank you for posting. Appreciate that. Alejandro, yep, let's get a green one today. Richard, good morning to you. Yep, Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Seth. Great to have you here this morning. Ben Cure, good morning. You're welcome, Yogi. Congrats. Congrats. Kevin Ross, good morning to you. Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Zur. Augusto, thank you so much for posting. Appreciate that. And good morning to you, Clifton. All right, this morning, I know I posted it earlier as a possible short, but it's starting to team up here and move a little bit higher. Tesla's an easy long this morning as well as an easy short. It's 290.38 on the long side here, so 290.38. Well, why is that, Scott? Well, that's yesterday's close, the dotted line that you see on my screen right here. Anything over that, we can go long the stock. Also, NVS this morning over 102. NVS long over 102. There you go. And then Massey this morning, MASI. If the stock, we need to look at this, is trading 107. You go to the daily here and take a look at it here. Trading 107, it's down like 40 points. So again, if you go back, say 20 years, let's see if we can move this in here. You could see way down in here, we've got 109. We're already down. We're at the lowest point of the stock's life. So again, there's no telling where the stock is going to end up today, but I do like it to the downside here under 106 this morning. MASI 106 short, MASI short 106. Okay, And then last but not least, the NVDA trade, which again, 460, we're just going to call it 468 this morning on NVDA. Okay. NVDA long one or 468, 4, 6, and 8. There we go. All right. Got my picks here. Everything's listed there for your enjoyment. We've got Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from. Yogi, birthday boy, is here today to join us. We've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Welcome to both of you. Thank you for joining us today. Aggie LaFleur is here. She's posted her trades. And my trading partner, our leader today, Meir Barak, he's got his picks posted here. Hopefully he's got some great internet today on the boat as he's cruising around. And he'll be joining us here this morning to trade. Okay, we get started in about coming up on 2 minutes, and looking forward to a great trade. Hey, great trading day. If you were with us yesterday, you had what I would call a great trading day yesterday. And if you followed along in the afternoon, well, I'll tell you what, we had such great opportunities yesterday. And I got to tell you, this is by far one of the greatest trading afternoons I've had in a long time. Just dialing up 3 in a row. It doesn't come easy, but when it does come, we're able to take advantage of it and able to get in there and make it happen. So, all right, just plug this in, get my charts all set up. We should be ready to go today. I'm looking forward to having a great day with you all today. I'll be with you all day today. Okay, there we go. Well set. Okay, very good. We get started in about a minute coming up here. Jonathan, thank you for posting. PDD, one that I was watching yesterday, I know that Yogi had talked about it and taken a trade. PDD today, very, very low volume. So that's one thing that concerns me on that trade. But we'll watch and wait here and just to see if we can get into one of those trades today. Again, banking is in play today, so we'll keep an eye on that as we get into the day today. Okay, there we go. All right, traders, about 15 seconds before we start this day. Let's have a great day today. I'm going to be watching that NVDA MASI right out of the gate here this morning. We are open for business, traders. Watch Tesla again this morning as well, TSLA.
Scott, can I have some test?
Hey, Meir, good morning to you. You sound just fine. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Hi, traders. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. Welcome, our traders here in our live trading room. And of course, you guys in YouTube. We appreciate if you hit that like button for us. Thank you for joining. I'll take over the chart, Scott.
Okay, here they come to you. Internet connection is good.
Supposed to be, I hope.
Yep, sounds good.
Hey, Meir, hey, Scott, good luck today.
Are you okay?
Hey, birthday boy, good morning. Happy birthday.
All right. All right, happy birthday.
Okay, Tesla on the downward move now.
SCHW over 64.80.
Okay, I'm going to try this 289 level on Tesla long 289, TSLA long 289. Remember, this market is coming down here first thing this morning. We'll have to wait and see for direction.
I'm long SCHW. I'm going to short Baba under 91. Oh, no. 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 You know what? I didn't see SCHW spiking up all the way to the highs. I was watching Baba. Would have been a nice partial there. Spiked up and came down. Now I hope it's going to get back up again. If you manage to get it at the highs, then, well, this was nice. Could have been nice. Long SCHW, and I'm about to take my partial really soon.
It looks like we are moving down today with the Qs in the S&P. Dropped at the opening.
Nice. The highs is 80. Entry point just over 64.83. We've got 1 point. Taking my partial right here. Close to 1 point. Beautiful.
No trade on Tesla.
Oh, I missed Baba. I didn't see that spike down.
Okay, Massey will be under 110, MASI, short under 110.
Yeah, Richard, 45.20 above this candle.
Yes.
Didn't have time to post it. Roblox, I'm long. Post it right now. 45.25. Just entered Roblox.
Setting some more SCHW. 2 points. Baba looks weak.
Still in Roblox. Hopefully we'll move again above 45 and
watch
then
the
that will
Massey
bounce
trade,
above the
MASI.
VWAP.
No trades for me so far. MASI, short under 110 if we get there. Here comes the Tesla trade. Remember Tesla 289. We'll go 288 Tesla right now, 288 long.
Guys, I'm about to short PDD under right now under 77. I'm short.
I'm long Tesla,
Disney.
TSLA.
I miss Disney. Beautiful chart, Disney. Elmer, sorry. Under 44, 75, 70, I will close RBLX. It's going to be a full risk unit if I stopped out from Roblox. Still believe we can jump from here. Come on, Roblox. Following Disney as
Like
well.
the daily of
Very nice chart.
FedEx. Look at the uptrend. Beautiful uptrend here. The only problem I have with FedEx is the volume. But I would like to go long FedEx over 264.70. Jeez. Now I'm long FedEx.
Tesla stop loss is going to be under the low. That's going to be 286.50.
It's a bit spready, be careful. Apple is at the lows. The S&P is searching for direction. In fact, it's quite close to the highs. S&P is red, close to 0.1%. Nasdaq, however, is down 0.55 and continues to move lower. FedEx is holding. Highs is 91. If it's going to move over the highs, it should spike up. PDD is going nowhere. I don't like it.
Come on, Tesla. Got my money on you. Now there goes NCLH2. Coin. Yeah, Massey, change of direction here. It's a long now. We'll have to see if that stock rolls over here or not.
S&P is over the highs. Just slightly, move slightly over the highs. We should trust the S&P, not the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's trending lower, but the S&P is at the highs. I'm about to add to SCHW. Heading now to my long in SCHW. Not much size. I don't want to risk a good trade. Come on, PDD breakdown. You should. I'm watching Baba, and Baba is clearly trending lower. It did break down under the lows earlier, and I was expecting PDD to do the same. Both Chinese stocks are supposed to do the same. And Baba is now having possibly another leg down, red candle. So Baba is going to continue moving down. I think we get the breakdown in PDD too. Although it should have been there by now. And it did not.
Stopped out
Apple is
from
holding near the lows.
No, Richard, they stopped out. Placed it at
Nasdaq.
75. Just a bit
Nasdaq
more
is
than
near the
risk.
lows. I love the daily of NVIDIA.
Wow,
It's coming down. Did the same yesterday and then moved up. But the daily of NVIDIA is just beautiful. Looks great and likely to continue. Okay, here comes FedEx at the highs. So I'm looking for an opportunity to go along NVIDIA. Right now I don't have the opportunity. FedEx is over the highs. Good. Good. Nice move up. Good. The S&P continues to move higher.
Those of you that are in the Tesla trade, we got a potential home run here now. 288 entry. We're looking for around 289.40. Get $1.40 out of this first trade here.
I started my day with 1100 loss thanks to Roblox. I'm following Disney. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful intraday chart for Disney. Hopefully we'll see a pullback soon towards 86, 50, 40. We'll consider a long.
This could be the time of NVIDIA. Nasdaq just pulled up a little bit from the lows. The S&P aggressively continued higher. S&P just turned green,
Yeah.
up 0.05. Nasdaq still red. Microsoft is very close to the lows. NVIDIA, I thought it should move higher from here, but it's moving to a new low. Come on, PDD, do the same. Watch the intraday of PDD. You can see it has quite a strong support at the lows. 76.92. Here comes, oh, come on, we touched it again and bounced. Schwab and FedEx still looking fine, supported by the S&P moving higher. What I don't like is the fact that the Nasdaq just kind of lost it. We had a green candle at the lows, we moved up, and the green candle turned to be a doji. But game's not over. We could continue, especially when the S&P is pushing to new highs, as it did right now. I'll be waiting for FedEx to recover. S&P touching new highs.
Roblox moved all the
Yes,
way
I'm
back.
short
to my
PDD,
almost.
Jonathan. It's not doing well. I'm down like 40 cents. I will
Traders, those
close
of
it
you
over
that
77.50.
Those of you that are in the Tesla trade, this is where I come out of the trade right at that 289.40 plus $1.40 on the first trade of the day on Tesla TSLA. Very good. Okay. On our way. On our way.
PDD stop us over 77.50. Cent over, close it. Actually, I don't want to hold it here then. I'm closing PDD right here at 40. I'm out. Does not look like it's going to move to the right direction. I'm going to go long NVIDIA over 460, which is now. I'm long NVIDIA.
Disney is unstoppable
Got another
today.
green candle in the S&P.
I will want to see a pullback.
So far, I have a winner in Schwab and the loser in PDD. My winner in Schwab is over a point. My loser in PDD around 40 something cents. But FedEx is a risk. And now NVIDIA long is looking okay.
Anything under now 289, I'll come out of the rest of the Tesla trade. I'm looking for an MASI trade to the short side, but really risky here. Instead, I'm going to take this 460 on NVDA long 460, NVDA long 460. Stop loss will be 457.50.
Normally, when the S&P is moving higher,
461 target.
we're seeing today. And of course, it was trending higher yesterday. The Nasdaq should follow. Sometimes the S&P follows the Nasdaq. It's a little bit more rare, I would say, but today the S&P is clearly moving up. Therefore, I believe Nasdaq should move up, and if that's the case, then NVIDIA should do well. Apple was at the lows, and now it's close to the highs. Scott, are you still long Tesla?
I am. I just came out of the rest of the shares right here at the break of 289, and I'm finished with the trade. It was really nice because, well, it lasted. We spiked almost up to 290 on the trade. So pretty pleased with it. I'm long NVIDIA right now, NVDA.
Yeah, me too.
And we'll see what happens here.
But I would also like to go long Tesla at some point. The daily of Tesla. Of course, I don't like what it is doing right now. I go long Tesla over 288.50. Happy to see this reversal in FedEx.
Hopefully we'll see a
Come
pullback
on,
in the S&P
NVIDIA.
and the Qs.
457.50 is going to be my stop.
I really want
Nasdaq.
to join Disney.
Nasdaq just broke down under the lows. It's very weird. But again, I will expect it to fail. Hi, Mustafa. Red candle in the S&P. So far, not more than just a pullback and an uptrend. I hope it's going to stay that way. And should, at that point, start moving higher. About to go long Tesla. I could go long over 40 instead of 50. 88.40.
LVS is accelerating the S&P without any pullbacks. Watch this candle right now. Disney also one-way ticket, and the Qs is acting strange. Took only one trade so far. I'm looking for my next, but I don't see anything interesting.
Long Tesla.
Yep, just two trades here, Tesla trade and NVIDIA.
It's
I'm
interesting
going
to
to take
see
this Tesla trade one more time with Meir.
that the Nasdaq just left a very big bottoming tail. 5-minute bottoming tail. I wonder if that's the lows of the day. Also has to do, of course, with what the S&P will do. So now I'm all long. Schwab's doing well after a partial. FedEx is down. NVIDIA is down. And I just moved into Tesla. Well, that means that I really need the S&P to continue moving higher. That's going to be the case, then I guess the Nasdaq is likely to reverse, and my longs should do well. I believe NVIDIA is both the Qs and the S&P, Mustafa.
My only trade right now is in NVIDIA, and I'm going to come into Tesla here as soon as it starts to turn back up. That's my plan anyway. Then MASI, no plans here to short it at all. It's moved higher. I'm going to break the trend and start to run higher here now. Do you like pins, PINS? Watching and waiting.
Getting close to the 30-minute mark. I'm moving my charts to 5-minute candles. S&P is almost at the highs, very close to the highs. And this is after quite a big pullback from the highs, from the recent high. But what was a very strong red candle turned out to be a very small red candle and very long bottoming tail. And now we're going to touch the highs. We're likely to move to a new high. This should do well with all of my long trades.
Okay, I think I will go long LVS. Let's see, win, and I'm still following Disney. Okay, LVS above 60. The volume is quite low, but I'll take it. 15 cents. Again, not a full share size on it.
Nvidia turned green again, spiking beautifully. Tesla turned green again. FedEx still in red. Schwab in green. This all happens as the S&P is touching the highs again. Not yet over the highs, but very close. Beautiful moving.
The NVDA looking better now. Again, our NVDA entry is 460. We're at 461. Target's going to be 462 NVDA. Second trade of the day now. And I'm long Tesla for the third trade with Meir here.
Okay, the S&P
50 entry.
spiked over the highs.
Looking better as we speak.
We got help from the S&P, Scott. Just moved over the highs.
Good.
Nvidia spiked up exactly the same time. Tesla's doing the same. My target is the same as Scott's, 462 for Nvidia.
I'm long LVS, my second trade today.
The S&P at this point is up 0.18. And the Nasdaq, which was down 0.55 or so, is now down, still is down around 0.4, but it's definitely trying to move with the S&P. Oh, really? PDD. Yeah. I just saw that. Crazy. What a breakdown. Well, can't win them all. Wow, the way coin spiked. Okay, S&P moving to a new high.
Okay, traders, I have taken a partial on NVDA, still holding on to Tesla right now, TSLA. Nice job, Chris. Very nice.
Very-
Hi, LVS. Another stop loss probably. I'm still holding. The S&P is strong today. What's going on with Disney? That's insane.
Out of the rest of the NVDA trade, all done there. Tesla still holding on here now on TSLA. Wow, coin. I saw. Nothing goes straight up. Any news? Any news that anybody is seeing
Gotta be some kind of.
on coin? Wow, what a move.
It's a huge upside move.
Wow.
I will stop FedEx under 262.50, which is sadly close. Still holding.
I don't know. I don't know what the news is.
Still holding FedEx, but not for long. Moved under 50 with just a few hundred shares. V is looking better, approaching my target, very close to my target, 462. But the S&P continues to move higher, and I'm wondering if I should take my partial 462. Actually touched it. Come on, FedEx, bounce back up.
I'm waiting on Tesla too, for sure.
S&P continues. Moving to new highs.
How much of this will coin give up? I was just watching this as it slides back down.
I'm moving out of FedEx here. I'm out. We reached my target, but I think I can get more. Especially now because the S&P continues to move higher, and I believe the Nasdaq is about to join that.
Still in LVS, nothing interesting. The S&P is extremely strong this morning. Only one red candle since the first one. We're moving up for almost 40 minutes. Qs is basically moving sideways.
I will close Schwab under 65. I'm watching coin, but I have no idea what's going on there, and I personally don't want to go long. I do like the daily of coin. Coins daily looks very nice for a long. Could have been also a pullback. Pre-market time, to be honest, I thought it's going to come down. I thought this could be a continuation of the pullback. But if you watch daily now, it seems like it looks more like some kind of a bull flag. But not good enough for me to join, I believe. I'm starting my day with one winner in Schwab, two losers, relatively small loser in PDD, and a regular loser, I would call it, in FedEx. Therefore, I am a bit in red right now.
Come on, Tesla. You can do it. Second time.
However, with my open trades in NVIDIA and in Tesla, I'm nicely in green so far. But it's too early to say. Still waiting for a continued upside move. That means I'm taking a risk.
Still in LVS. Under 70, I will close it. Come on, LVS. And Disney, maybe we'll see a decent pullback instead of this 25 cents from the highs. Want to see it testing 86.70?
Yep. The only thing I have right now is Tesla TSLA. There's Bank of America breaking out. Real nice. Yeah, Tesla, like I said, 287 will be my stop loss here. 1.5 down.
Kevin,
Okay.
Kevin, I see the technical formation looking for in Apple by posting it for the short side, but also need to remember that the S&P is moving higher very clearly. The S&P reached yesterday's highs, which is also kind of a resistance.
Okay. Disney 86.90. I will go long again. Not a full share size, and hopefully it won't be my last trade today. I'm still in LVS with a loss. Okay, placed my order. Okay, I'm about to trade this candle in Disney.
Come on, Tesla. Come on. NVS breaking out here too. I'll tell you what, Tesla's action this morning looking very, very poor this morning, just up and down, really no sizable directional move. A little bit of a spike here, but
Nice move in NVIDIA. Nasdaq is now finally starting to respond to the S&P by moving slightly higher. S&P is holding to the highs, possibly a new high soon. My stop in Tesla is going to be under 287. Very annoying.
Okay, I'm about to go along with Disney. Still in LVS, hoping for something to happen. Nasdaq is basically moving sideways for an hour almost since the market opened, and the S&P is bull flagging, but I think we need to see a pullback towards I don't think 451, but maybe we'll test the VWAP soon. Okay, Disney, 5 cents away. Roblox, Richard, I already started this day with a losing trade in RBLX, 1100. Didn't take full share size, but it moved against me more than my stop loss.
yeah, and Tesla looking to take me out of the trade here. Remember, just 2 trades today now. I do like Tesla on a pullback, maybe just a little bit here.
Something move here.
I wish it was Tesla here. Starting to get a pullback on NVDA, which is good.
Okay, VS is bouncing from the lows. Come on. S&P with a green candle. Looks like a nice reversal. And Disney, beautiful 2-minute chart, 5-minute chart. Above 85, I will go long.
Oh, come on, Tesla.
Thank you, Steve.
I'm out of Tesla. Losing trade.
Still holding on here, and I'm going to come out in about 5 more cents here, and I'm out of the trade as well. Tesla losing trade, one winning trade, one losing trade this morning, and I'm looking for a way to take NVDA long.
Well, you got it right then. Absolutely. It's hitting a new low now.
Changing my entry in Disney, 86.75. I'll post it again. Same stop loss. Go long even above 70 because I think it's about to happen. Disney, 86.70. Win is making a nice reversal, so hopefully LVS will follow. Uranium stocks are moving up nicely today, which is also always good. And Disney broke 50? Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, in 2 cents. That's very good for me. Above 70, 20 cents stop loss, but I'll take it with 15 because I'm not taking full share size in Disney. Now the Qs is under the VWAP. The S&P is still extremely strong this morning. I mean, not that strong, 0.15, but since the market opened, we bounced almost 2 points. While the Qs continue to move sideways. Disney 10 cents away. LVS 20 cents from my entry. I'm still holding. Hopefully it will follow win. And I don't think I'll take any more trades today.
Well, I certainly want to take another trade here, and it's going to be this NVDA trade here, 461 NVDA. And coin made a run to the downside. Unbelievable, right? That is just crazy. Now below the VWAP. Well, I think like Craig had said, there was that was it was from yesterday's news, really, right? Yeah. Now we'll go 460 on NVDA. Long at 460. Yep. Tesla really hurting now.
Out of Tesla, but I thought NVDA will save my day, which is not the case so far. I've got a pullback in the S&P from the highs, but again, the uptrend is very clear and should continue. Nasdaq is just going sideways, and at some point here, I believe that NVDA should give up and start moving higher again, but of course, I should have a stop loss. And it's going to be just under 458. And there's just one thing I'm blaming today, just one reason why I'm red today.
Yogi's birthday.
No, no. I've got a fly in my room, and it's killing me. And I'm trying to trade and kill that fly, and I just can't do it. I mean, it's just like buzzing all over me. Yeah, Greek Islands. Then I'm at Simi. It really is a beautiful place here.
Traders, I will be right.
Yeah, I still have some size in Schwab after adding earlier. I'm going to stop it under 64.80.
Still holding LVS. I think the S&P will bounce soon because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles that moving sideways, extremely boring way. They are moving sideways, and that's why I'm still in LVS. Actually, right now, down exactly one risk unit. Still waiting for Disney.
Out from Schwab. My added quantity caused me some damage. I'm still green in Schwab, my only green trade today. But just close the rest. Nvidia is in red. And if I want to get back to green, I really, really need Nvidia. Yeah, it's quite a boring day for me then. True.
For the last time, hopefully, changing my entry to Disney. 86.50. Now I think we also extended for the downside. I'm closing LVS with a loss. Out from LVS.
Traders, here are my results. As you can see, I'm down just over 4 grand right now. And with Nvidia, more like 4,500. But Nvidia could turn green easily. And I'm just going to be a bit lucky. Actually, it just turned green, Nvidia. Then, I don't know, maybe I could cover this maybe a little bit more. I was at the point earlier where I had more than 2 points, almost 3 points in Nvidia, so I could have turned green. I still trust the market to move higher. As you can see, we've got the green candle, which is moving right now and touching the high of the day. So with just a bit of luck, Nvidia should turn up again, and I should get back to green. I hope it's going to happen, but if not, 458 is my stop in Nvidia, and $4,000 not going to be the last of it. So far I'm in red with just one winner in Schwab and plenty of losers. One small loser in PDD, but two real losers in FedEx and Tesla. I'll try and see you tomorrow. Hopefully I could trade tomorrow. Sorry I couldn't help much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, traders.
Meir, we'll talk to you in a little bit.
Matthew?
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Yep, perfect.
Still waiting for Disney, because I think we need to bounce about the S&P and the Qs. Looks like, I mean, the S&P is showing us a green candle right now, so hopefully we'll see continuation.
Okay, no trade NVDA. That will be my next trade though. No, I mean I really like it. If this market will change a little bit of direction, for sure.
Okay, the S&P is approaching the highs, a new high in the S&P. Now Disney, 10 cents away. Hopefully it will follow, even though it's part. We can say it's a technology stock, so maybe it will follow it a bit late. Let's see. The Qs is also bouncing from the view up. Come on.
Okay, let me put my charts up here. Okay, I am long NVDA long. No, I mean I'm looking for a point as usual, NVDA. 461 will be nice if we can grab it here.
Let's see if we'll see some continuation right now. It's insane that Nvidia at 461, right? We traded Nvidia, it was 101 like a year ago. That's definitely insane. Amazing comeback for NVDA. But we still have a split market, guys. You can see the Qs is struggling to bounce every time the S&P is showing us a green candle. The Qs is lagging behind with a small delay. Tesla is down 1%. Netflix is up 1%. Microsoft 0.5% down. IBM 1% up. Google 1% down. Meta green but flat. I mean, nothing to base any trading decision on. I mean, extremely volatile, but not that volatile, because you can see the S&P is extremely volatile since the opening, but we moved only less than 2 points. It's not an easy day to trade. So far, I'm red. Lost 1100 in Roblox. Took one risk unit, 800 in LVS, and come on, Disney. I think I'm in, yeah, Disney. Probably my last trade today, Disney. Now, my first target in Disney, because I didn't take full share size, will be 87. Even though my stop loss is 15 cents, took small share size, so I need to see it, let's say 87, maybe more than that in order to be break even. It's not going to be a green day. Already realized that. Now I can see that Roblox is bouncing above 45 again after I stopped out. Not cool. Let's see coin. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of coin. Extremely volatile. I think sometimes too volatile for me. Let's see coin, the chart. Wow. What a beautiful bull flag formation on its daily chart. But I think, Linda, that coin, I think it's extremely dangerous stock to follow. Interesting daily chart. Okay, Qs is following the S&P. Disney is green. Taking my first target in Disney right now. 5 cents away. Of course, I'm kidding, but I'm green. I think this is the first time I'm seeing green in my P&L today. After I stopped out from LV. after after I took a loss in LVS and Roblox, both of them were extremely one-way ticket to red. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, Richard, Roblox today is not cool, not cool. But Disney, nicely 10 cents. Come on. The Qs need to bounce another few cents in order to move above these 10, 20 candles. The S&P accelerating higher. Come on, Disney. Maybe I will try to hold full share size until 87, 10, 15, and then I'll be green. Few $100, but who knows? And if the Qs will move another 40 cents, approximately, will be not in green, but will move above the high of the day in the Qs. Yeah, Meta. Google is red 1%. That's extremely interesting. It's not like NVDA, which moved up 217% year to date. It's Google, and Google since OpenAI and all the sorry, all the AI world, not only OpenAI. I'm talking about Delhi. I'm talking about everything related to AI. Google is not part of the hype. Let's see, Netflix above 455, Netflix and FLX. Wow, nice chart. Already above 55. It happened probably the second you asked. Wow, what a nice daily chart. Well, we just moved to a new high, Netflix, and right now to go long, I don't know what stop loss will be good enough because the latest resistance support in Netflix is 3 points away. Too far for me. Qs bounce over the resistance, looking good. Wow. Looks like the S&P is extremely volatile, but we are up only 0.3. That's insane. I mean, basically nothing happened today, you know? Qs is looking much stronger right now. Netflix with a new high. Solar stocks are red today. Come on, Disney. You should follow. Okay, Qs is strong right now. Intraday it looks like a very volatile day, but when you watch the numbers and the change, nothing that interesting right now. I thought, let's see NVIDIA. I thought Disney will be a nice bounce right now after the market moved up like this. Yes, NVIDIA is moving down nicely. Very nice. Come on, Disney. And Clifton is reminding you all traders that by the end of July, right? The packages will change. Actually, we'll finish to sell them. Tradenet will no longer sell these packages until they will come up with something new. So the old packages are still available. You can click the link below that Clifton has posted. Marino, after July, probably not until Tradenet will come up with something new, educational-wise.
Morning, traders. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Yogi. Happy
Hey,
Tuesday.
what's up?
How's it going?
Normal. I'm red, not that much, like almost 2K, thanks to Roblox and LVS, and now Disney is red as well.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those days.
How's your morning?
Quiet on my side as well. Took that Bitcoin trade yesterday, got stopped out of it for a small loss. I was looking for a day trade on it. Got halfway towards my target, but then it pulled back, got me out. So far, watched this double bottom on it, but wasn't sure, especially with these markets. And yeah, just waiting now to see what is coming for the rest of the day. Hey Dan, how's it doing? How are you doing? Otherwise, yeah, it seems like a really quiet Tuesday so far. Interesting though, given what we had yesterday. As soon as things started to seem like they weren't doing much, we had that breakout, especially on the Nasdaq, and we had that divergence today as well, where because financials reported today did really well or did okay. They were the ones who were really attracting the bids. You saw where tech was some profit taking and financials were moving higher, especially Bank of America. You could see BAC really moving higher, and that's kind of what led the SPY higher. And we saw that total difference in performance today between the both. Morgan Stanley, yeah, Morgan Stanley was doing well today as well. I was surprised at JP Morgan that they didn't follow through. They're kind of stuck under the high of the day right now, 153, just 0.14% up. But you know, this is earnings season, right? So you know, when we really get into it, you're going to start to see some trades, some charts like that. Linda.
Well, traders, I'm still in Disney. I'm green, not nicely in green, but I think I will place a range order 86, 40 or 33, like my age. Yeah, 86, 33, which be like a losing trade of what? 500, maybe less, maybe more. And take profit order 87.12. And that will be it for me. I'm going to my apartment. I'm starting to package my apartment because I'm moving in about 2 months from now, months and a half, and I don't like to do it out of nowhere. So I'm starting to pack my things. And later tonight, I'm going out to get drunk, of course. Yeah, I lost money on my birthday, but that's okay. Yeah. Traders, all of you, thank you for your wishes. Scott, Craig, everyone. Craig, thank you for PM me. That was nice, very nice of you. And I will see you all tomorrow. Traders, thank you so much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thanks, Yogi. Take care. Hopefully, we can see you tomorrow. Don't enjoy yourself too much tonight.
Hey, Yogi, have a great birthday tonight, my friend. Enjoy. Appreciate your help, and we will talk to you. Talk to you tomorrow, my friend. Be safe. Don't party like you're 21, okay? Because you're not.
I'll party like I'm 33.
There you go.
That's good enough. Bye.
Take care, Yogi. I can attest to that, you know. You don't recover as well in your 30s as you did in your 20s, so yeah. Fortunately, what you can do when you're drinking now, or what I do is I switch from quantity to quality. So I just try and have a nice whiskey and I'm okay.
Okay, traders, again, the only thing that I'm in right now is Craig's coming in here as well. The only thing I'm in right now is NVDA, and that's at the 460 line. Craig, did you take a trade today or no?
No, no trades for me. None on the future side and none on the crypto side either. It's been a pretty quiet morning, a strange morning, really. And we've been seeing that, as I just said earlier. You know, seeing the two indices move in either direction, and yeah, that was really the essence of it. Yeah, so that's pretty much how we've navigated the morning. Yeah, Yogi, yeah, you can try that tonight. And interesting times ahead. I think, you know, we had that core retail sales. That's pretty much done and done with for the major macro numbers. Levels wise, you know, looking at the Nasdaq, we are and the SPY, we are really at the highs of the year. And you know, how much more can we go before having a reasonable pullback? Right, you know, SPY at the highs of the year, setting new highs. It's over yesterday's high. Nasdaq not doing so well, but recovered most of what it gave back this morning in that initial 10 minutes of just selling. And you know, you can see that it just quickly reversed because we pretty much somewhat had it seems like an overreaction now and couldn't really decide on direction. Momentum is to the upside on this market. Very much a strong market to the upside. And best thing you can do is look to take advantage of stocks that are relatively strong, especially non-tech stocks.
NCLH coming down, pins at the low. Those are two stocks I was looking at before.
Another one that has done well today, also the blue, is gold. I know some of you watch gold and trade that. Broke out again back towards that 1980, and very strong. It's not the traditional read on it where you see the markets doing well and gold coming down. You know, markets are doing well and gold is doing well as well. So, you know, if you are looking at this, you definitely want to be looking at the major support and resistance levels, trading it technically versus that fundamental correlation, which seems to no longer really be a huge determinant. Gusto, you're looking at JP Morgan over yesterday's high. Scott, what do you think about that?
Well, you know, the JPM, The banks are in play today. I had JPM up earlier. Let's put it over here where the BAC is. And before, when I looked at it this morning, not a whole lot of movement. Looked exactly like it was like right here. And what you're experiencing here is you've got Augusto. You've got no volume on the trade, right? Very, very little volume on this trade. I'd probably just stay away, knowing that there's better out there.
Really quieting down on the financials as well, consolidating right now, and markets as well. Augusto Davis is looking at NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA doing today? We saw it selling off in the morning with the Qs.
I'm in this trade right now, Craig, at 460, and my plan is I'm going to add over the 461 area. That'll take us over the VWAP. I think it's a solid play.
Yeah, I think that's what Davis is looking at as well. If you buy the push over the VWAP right now. One sec, Scott. Let me just get this.
Yeah, no problem.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. You sound great this morning. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good with strong market, not a fast market, but we're basically moving up since the open. We are at the highs of the year once again. It's not a big surprise. I'm guessing that we are breaking one record after another. With we moved up, created kind of a nice bull flag. Seems like we're moving lower, but we are way over the VWAP today with the SPY up and very strong versus the Nasdaq, which is still in the red. So 0.4 up on the SPY, negative 0.3 on the Qs. We see all the Qs leaders, all the Nasdaq leaders, not really doing well today. It's not like they're selling off or anything like that. That's not happening. But they're not doing very well. The banks are doing very well. Bank of America, BK, that's BK Bank, New York Mellon, I think, and Morgan Stanley very strong. Those are the financial stocks that I was watching this morning. So I think today the focus will be outside of the Nasdaq leaders, although during lunch it's easier to trade those because they mimic the SPY very well versus other stocks, for example. Another stock that's very strong today, Charles Schwab. It went through an ugly sell-off more than half an hour ago, but it's back over. Probably it's going to be breaking 66 again. Highs of the day are 67. This is the trade that I'm watching. The VWAP is at 65.75. So this looks like a good idea at this point. Schwab over 66. Although we missed a cheap entry at 65.50, the VWAP is a potential stop loss on this trade. Keep in mind, this is a very volatile stock, especially today. Over 66 on Schwab. Yeah. The question is, if there's going to be a pullback, will the VWAP be enough? We'll see if it breaks and delivers. BK is also at the highs of the day, but there is no trade in BK. And I don't know how many of you are trading Bank of America. It's a slow mover. It's designed to buy a lot of shares, but for very, very, like scalp type of trades. Okay, Schwab over the round number. Let's see it deliver. I would say 40 cents will be nice. The risk, 25. So 25 cents of risk, 40 cents or 45 cents the target.
NVDA just can't get it going, period.
Scott, NVDA deserves a sell-off day once in a while. I mean, the stock is probably the best play in the NASDAQ. I don't want to say ever, but definitely this, I don't want to say this, yeah, maybe this year. Okay, pull back in S Schwab. Exactly what we don't want to see when the stock is at the round number and fails there. There was a spike down, but I didn't see any reason. It was, I think, a bad print. So my stop loss is going to be 65.68. So 30 cents, 31 cents of risk. At my stop loss pretty much right now. In Schwab, it didn't get even 10 cents to the upside. That's really depressed. Maybe it will survive somehow from this VWAP level. Maybe. Okay, I'm out of Charles Schwab. Fuck it. And this stock is definitely not done for the day, but didn't get any volume here at 66 to enable it to create new highs or at least 50-cent move.
NVDA, again, the strategy here is the breakout strategy of the VWAP line, and it's a solid strategy if we can get it to run for us here now.
Yeah, it looks like Schwab is now under the 50s. Okay, I will look for, I'm still going to keep an eye on it, but definitely not going to buy it again at 66. If at all, maybe at 65. Maybe, I mean, the 65 reversal was golden, but I wasn't really watching it at that point. We are at the highs of the day, and as always, we want to see pullbacks and then legs up. We're just, basically moving up, but very, very slow.
Hey, watch that NVDA. Again, I'm going to add over the 461. Okay, I'm adding to the NVDA trade. Hopefully this works out for us now.
Very slow price action. Very, very, very slow. Sometimes you have to take into account how extended the stock is coming, and Schwab came from 65 to 66 without any minor pullback. That was, I guess, too much. Anyway, moving on from Schwab. Guys, remember yesterday APLS was down, I don't know, a lot. Basically, the stock lost half of its value in 2 days. The problem with this trade is that it is so spready. Huge sell-off day for APLS again. So I think at this point, those who are looking for a trader should be looking for longs. I'm looking for a long over the VWAP that's 46. Now it's trading at 43. High of the day, 47. Sorry, 53. Wow. Yeah, it looks like it's going to zero. Well, we'll see about that. On its way to zero, it's going to move up and down substantially. So it's not going to go straight down unless, something really, really bad is happening. CRWD, let's take a look. CRWD, CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike. It's trading an inside day today, Kevin. 152.60. Yeah, it looks like an interesting entry, but if you look at the volumes, the spreads, the momentum, again, it doesn't look like a good trade today, to me, right now.
462 looking for that number on NVDA.
China is very weak today. Probably the weakest sector. Semiconductors are weak. But, the strength is in financials and energy. Let's take a look at the DPST. DPST is an ETF. It's not a stock. DPST is an ETF. I think it's long regional banks, DPST. Or twice or three times long regional banks. So again, I'm not a fan. I think 72 was great. Now you missed the entry by $1. It looks exactly like Schwab, running up $1 and then you buy it. I don't think it has enough energy to go for 74. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Let's take a look at Facebook. Meta, sorry. Meta. Meta, now at 310.50. Basically sitting here for 3-4 days at all-time highs. I think it's all-time highs. Maybe only the highs of the year. But this market is not a not an aggressive one. Very clear, very clear uptrend all day. But once it's stuck in a position, it sits there for, I don't want to say ages.
Come on, NVDA. Show us what you can do here.
We're barely moving, but sitting tight at the highs of the day. 450 to 50. Trading pretty much like yesterday. Very slow, clear uptrend. No pullbacks. Wow, Tesla back up after moving down, being looking
Remember,
weak,
target
but
NVDA 462.
almost back at highs of the day in Tesla. Highs of the day are 290.50. Disney, which was great in the morning session, traded lower, stuck under the VWAP and continues lower. So maybe it was, bottom fishing play in the morning session with Disney at the lows of the year. Yeah, I bought Bank of America today, got on a trade no more than 15 cents before it pulled back. But it has a clear uptrend. The whole financial sector is doing very well.
$462 target. Okay, traders, I'm going to take a lunch break right now, and I am going to come back this afternoon, take you through to the close. Michael, I may be just a little bit late. I'll message you here around 2.
No problem.
But traders, I'll be back.
That's fine. That's fine.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Traders, I'll be back. Michael, take over the charts. Yeah, absolutely. Great morning session here. NVDA can really bring me back here. If this thing pops here, I'm going to hold on to this full share size trade here. Hopefully 462 comes. I'll take a partial there and then let the rest run. So we'll see you in just a little bit. Great morning session. Thank you to Michael and the rest of the team. And we'll see you back in.
See you after lunch, Scott? Yesterday we didn't have a great lunch session, so this lunch session hopefully will make up for it. A bit disappointing to see the Nasdaq leaders so lame today, which means less trades for us during lunch. Guys, watch Morgan Stanley. Great day for Morgan Stanley. Needs to pull back though. MS, that's the symbol, MS. Overall, we are trading an inside day, very narrow range action, but a trendy day. Actually, it's not an inside day because we are at the highs of the day. So we have a narrow range day, narrow range session, but a clear uptrend all day. For a better market, we need a pullback. Maybe a pullback in Apple or Amazon or AMD will create a better trading environment anyway. Remember, guys, yesterday Apple from the lows, what a great trade it was. Let's hope for a repeat today. Lows today 192.80. I mean, it's basically stuck there. The range today is less than $1 in Apple. Okay, so again, it makes sense that everything is like barely moving right now. Okay, pullback from the highs. You can see pullback in Apple, well, not in Microsoft. There is something going on in Microsoft. If you're watching, there was a spike. Go figure that one out. I don't think many were looking for longs in Microsoft. But you can see the biggest volume bar all day by far with this break here, and well, obviously news or positive news in MSFT. I'm looking for a trade in MS, but not going to buy it at the highs, meaning not over 92. Maybe on a pullback to the VWAP. We have to be patient. It's either cheap or we lose money on long trades, which are very, very, on trades that are pretty much breakout trades or near breakout trades. So we have the earnings season kicking in, and nobody was watching for Microsoft long. I mean, the market is not really supporting Nasdaq trades today. Nasdaq is not very strong. Again, I didn't see anything to attract my attention to a MSFT trade. And again, you can see this is a news-driven move. The volume bar was the biggest all day by far. Okay, guys, if you see anything, yeah, financials did kill it in the morning session. Now let's see a pullback and maybe we can buy them. I think the best mover were the banks, Morgan Stanley, one of them, and the regional banks, Schwab was the biggest mover, up more than 10%. Schwab, yeah, 11%. Next level of support, 452, then hopefully the VWAP at 451.50. That's where we should go if the market is going to, gain some momentum. I don't know. There are some news in Microsoft. The stock just jumped to $3, which is 1%. Yeah, it's near the highs of the year, which are over 350. I will, however, be careful with those intraday news which are super volatile and tough to trade. Although Microsoft is not very spready for a $300 stock. Actually, it's one of the easiest stocks to trade at that price range. Now it's going to break 350, and that's shameful because on a normal day, a break of 350 is, a tradable play in Microsoft. If you have a clear stop loss, now it's, I'm not sure how yeah, now over 350. Almost straight to 351. That could have been, that was a tradable, in retrospect, that was tradable. But how can you take the risk? The stop loss, I don't know, $1, $2, you don't know where this move or pullback may end. Again, the market is not really supporting trades, but this volume bars, you can see the volume bars in Microsoft, definitely news. Okay, guys, we need to look for longs. Had 10-minute pullback, touched the 452, immediately moved up. We have the lows in Apple at 192.80. highs in Apple are 193.60, so that's pretty much roughly 80 cents. Wow, this is going to the highs of the year. This Microsoft move. Wow, and going. Definitely now we can feel stupid not buying the 350, but again, that's all in retrospect. Okay, moving on. Let's put it this way. Now we have to settle for Apple or AMD. Those are not going to be great movers. And again, this is a surprise move. I don't think anybody expected, was looking, and maybe it's ATVI related. Let me take a look, guys. ATVI? No, not ATVI related. AI news? Okay. Talking about AI, a good mover today, again, up 6% and should be watched. I mean, I don't have enough charts for it. You know what? I'll make room for it. Two stocks should be watched every day, AI and Carvana, CVNA and AI, both great movers. TDOC, let's take a look. TDOC contract. Well, TDOC is not moving 1 cent. Actually, it's moving lower from the open. It had a huge gap up at the open, but the reaction was all down. Okay. Yeah. AMD, I don't know if this is because of Microsoft. AMD also moved up. NVIDIA also moved up. Again, I'm not sure this is MSFT related. Probably, yeah. I see the spike, but I know it's a late spike. Again, I don't know if this is MSFT related or not, but who cares? Those who are in the trade with Scott, wow, looking great now. Actually, at the highs of the day, now, at 467. Guys, take a look also at AMD. So that's a lesson. Whenever, they're talking about AI, those are, MSFT, maybe Google. Actually, maybe Google is moving down. So not Google, but AMD and NVIDIA are following up. Yeah, Apple has nothing to do with that. Oh my God, $7 from 350. Guys, which Nasdaq stock should we buy? Microsoft on a pullback? I don't have a target for a pullback because this move is 4% move maybe. Yeah, I think a 4% move. It was down 1%, now up 3%. Tesla, which was my candidate to buy over 290, pulled back. And looks very choppy and terrible. Well, not terrible, but very choppy. Guys, remember there are earnings this week for Tesla. I think on Thursday night, or yeah, I think Thursday night. Not sure. Needs to be checked. Okay, we are at the highs of the day again. So this 50-cent pullback was enough for the market to decide to move higher. Wow. And I don't have that many long plays. I have one trade the long in MS over 93, 92, which is also looks to be like a late entry. Apple touched the view up, moved down. Let's focus, guys, on maybe a pullback in Microsoft if we're lucky. We can try Apple at 193.25 or 30. But let's face it, Apple is not I don't know. I mean, the market is broken now over the highs and continues higher. Tesla, no reaction at all. Google from the lows, almost no reaction. Okay, I will wait, guys. Yeah, Morgan Stanley could have been bought at 92, but the real entry was 92, 91.50 or 60. Okay, let's go with, hold on a second. I'm trying to see AMD, Amazon, Apple, so many stocks that none of them is looking like great right now. Not to mention Tesla, nothing there. Let's take a look, guys, at Meta. Spiked up, wow, what a spike in Meta. From 309 to 312 and back to 308. Weird. Yeah, I would wait. I would wait, guys. I would wait for an MSFT pullback. This is by far the best move that we've seen, I think, in a long, long time in Microsoft, definitely in the intraday. Yeah, NVIDIA and also at the highs of the day, doing very well. Actually broke over the highs of the day. Those are in the trade with Scott. Great one for you guys. Those are looking at Microsoft. I don't know. I'm just looking. I cannot find a trade. I mean, it's too extended. I thought about it at 350 that it was too extended. It moved to 360. Okay. Our only hope in Microsoft is a deep pullback. To tell you the truth, I don't see it happening, but we wait and see. The market does the same routine over and over, moves over the highs, then pulls back, and every move over the highs is the biggest bar all day, the best bar all day. Well, at least I'm not a fan of AMD right now. Nearly wanted to buy AMD over the highs, but it moved a couple of cents, dropped. Let's wait. I think waiting is the best thing right now, with maybe another pullback coming our way. How to trade the long session with zero participation from Apple or Tesla or Amazon, and the only one that moved them, the two that moved were news driven, like Microsoft's unbelievable move there. Nvidia up $7, Microsoft up $12 from the breakout. A combined nearly $20. The rest of the market combined, I don't think it's moving $20 today. Okay, guys, let's wait and be patient. Nvidia over 470. If you have a clear stop loss, I think that's also the highs of the year in Nvidia. Let me check it out. No, actually, it's not the highs of the year. I don't know if you're willing to take let's put it this way, a $2 pullback, which is happening or can easily happen here. Highs of the day now are 469. You're very, very late Augustus on this move, so I don't see myself suggesting you to buy it at 470. Now, if it creates a bull flag here, maybe. Right now, it doesn't look like that. I think it jumped because of Microsoft, but again, I don't know. It's easy to say, I think. Now we have a trade in Microsoft at 358, pretty much. Stop loss 356. $2 stop loss and $1 move to the highs and maybe to 360. It's I think all-time highs, but I'm not sure. Okay, guys, let's move away from those two. Maybe they will pull back, maybe not. We need to find something else. Obviously, we missed the MSFT trade, but I wouldn't dare buy it at 350. Now I'm buying it at 358. Sounds insane. RXRX, let's take a look. RXRX was a great trade, I think, it is a great trade for a week now. Over 1370, the VWAP is at 60, highs of the day at over 14. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. The risk is, I would say, 10 to 15 cents. The target, 14, maybe even the highs of the day. The daily in RXRX also amazing. Apple today, no go. Again, the market is at the highs of the day. Apple at the, not at the lows, but not really looking good. Not looking good. Guys, we need to find short trades. This is impossible. We are so, dependent on long trades. There are a couple of good moves today to the downside, mainly Chinese stocks. JD, very weak. Billy, very weak. Both were great short plays for those who are watching. Also, PDD looks weak today. Baidu is weak. Wow. Bad day for China. Great day for Microsoft. As do you think Google will follow MSFT? I'm looking at Google. It's not doing anything, nothing. It's like it doesn't belong to the AI era or this type of a news. Wow. Okay. And it's doing it again without any market support, but it's not like, this is a news-driven move. It's not like it has to do with the market or anything like that. The rest of the Nasdaq leaders are really not doing anything. Made a big mistake not attempting even to buy it at 350, which was a wrong number, and those numbers are important. 350, especially on a data on a move like this one. Yeah, a lot of money is moving into Microsoft, but that's not something that is a new thing. I mean, Microsoft is at all-time highs alongside Apple and Facebook and some other, at the highs of the year. Maybe not all-time highs, but not far away from there. Well, another bull flag, guys. Apple is in a total zone, not responsive to the market today. Watch the SPY, guys. Any pullback is being bought, so we need to get ready to buy maybe at 452.50 or 452. Too bad we don't have candidates. I mean, that's what I said exactly an hour ago when Microsoft moved up. And it didn't look like anything is happening in Microsoft. Okay, guys, so we have a couple of options right now to watch Schwab for a pullback to the VWAP and buy it or buy it at 65.50. And again, maybe another attempt over 66, but it failed there multiple times already. Anything else, guys? Do you see anything else? I mean, I don't see anything else that's really important or interesting to trade right now. We had a move up, one bull flag, a move up, another bull flag, third move up, and another bull flag now. So 3 bull flags that basically were buyable in a row. So we have a fight. Microsoft at the highs of the day, Apple going for the lows of the day. Doesn't happen. I don't want to say it never happens, but on a normal day, it definitely does not happen where you see Apple at the lows and Microsoft at the highs. Obviously, it has to do, of course, with the news or the amazing news, whatever you want to call them. My other 2 candidates for longs are are Morgan Stanley and Schwab, but those are not pulling back. Oh, shit. So those are the trades that I'm looking on a pullback. Schwab and MS, and of course Microsoft. But look at Microsoft. It's playing a pullback there, if you can. Unbelievable. Now the move in Schwab is working over 66. Hey, do you see the move here in Schwab? Over 66, this time straight up for 30 plus cents versus when we took the trade straight up, moved up, I don't know, 13 cents twice and immediately dropped. Maybe guys, let's watch the pullback to 360 or 357 in MSFT if there's going to be a pullback. I mean, at one point it will hopefully pull back. Yeah, Apple today is dead. Look at it. It is at the lows of the day. It's like yeah, ignorable. Let's let's call it ignorable. Google not important. Tesla nothing there. 2 stocks delivered big time. MSFT and Nvidia. The rest are watching from the sideline. Okay, guys, we pretty much opened the lunch session with this great move in MSFT. If anybody was smart or aggressive and bought Schwab, it took it this time 2 minutes to deliver 50 cents versus 0 for us earlier. I don't think I want to short Apple at the lows when the market is trending up. So in a weak market, maybe. Have to think, I mean, is Apple the worst stock in the market? No. So I don't see a short at the lows, definitely not when the trend is higher and there are always buyers in Apple at the lows. There will be more than you think. I think it's going to move higher from here, but I don't have like a guess here where to buy it. 193, 192.90. I think 192.90 or 193 are reasonable entries long, risking 20 cents. Yeah. Again, Microsoft is buying so many companies. Maybe this is, I don't know, another buyout or what they are doing or whatever. Let's wait for a pullback and be patient. Assuming that there is going to be a pullback because this market is so strong and intent on moving up. Absolutely no price action in the rest of the Nasdaq leaders. Tesla is a big disappointment again today. But anytime we think about Tesla and the disappointment, it reverses and delivers. Did you see the move up, guys, from the lows in Apple? Again, I don't know if 192.90 was a good entry or 193, but shorting it not reasonable. Okay, guys, no pullback in MSFT. That's something that should happen eventually, not happening. RX also not a good mover today. Maybe the move over 1380 will be the move. Maybe. I don't have new trades right now. I'm just waiting for the pullbacks. If we're gonna get any pullbacks, and if you guys see anything else that's interesting or you think worth trading, okay, guys, as you can see, no pullback in Microsoft. Not only that, it's over 362 now. Guys, Apple, I suggest we wait. Okay, I'm not going to short it, but I will wait for a long. Again, doesn't look like a good trade today. Period. Fresh new highs in Billy. Sorry, fresh new lows in Billy. Google, no response. Apple, now at the lows of the day, AMD pullback. Yeah, it's not a big red, it's 50 cents. Basically, reversing the move up that we had half an hour ago. And again, look at MSFT, nothing. On the other hand, Disney continues, to be a disaster. Great morning session and basically back almost to the entry right now, to the open right now. So we touched 452.50, next station 452, which is the VWAP. You see, guys, any move lower in Apple and the algos are buying it immediately. It's like, and again, what are those moves? 20 cents? You cannot expect any move lower in Apple, not when the market is moving up. We can expect a move lower in Microsoft, but it's not happening. Not at this point. A move lower in Schwab, a move lower in MS or Morgan Stanley. The only sector that's really moving lower is China. And we have Microsoft and Nvidia, and this duo of mega stocks killing it. I can't believe it. It's $13 now over 350 and up 5%. Okay, guys, let's watch pullbacks in MS and Schwab. If you see anything else that's worth buying, maybe AI on a pullback. I just don't have any other candidates today. Tesla is not a candidate today. Amazon not a candidate today. AMD no. Google no. Wow, can't believe that. APLS now broke 40. Maybe it's moving like trash because of the earnings that are coming out this week. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's been moving, it's not moving great for more than a week now, maybe more than 2 weeks. But that will clear out this week, hopefully, with earnings, I think Thursday night. Yeah, I think Thursday night. Thursday after the bell, meaning. Well, this is insane. Microsoft up 6%. Biggest range bar, I don't want to say ever, but look at the daily chart of Microsoft. You'll see something amazing. Wow. Wednesday night, so okay, if it's Wednesday night, we will trade it Thursday. I don't know. All I see is AMD attempting to move higher and immediately selling off. Maybe if it comes down to the VWAP level, it's a long play. Maybe. There's an option to buy it over 117.50 or 40. Okay, now it looks insane. 366. And the only Nasdaq stock that's, like delivering, obviously, Google, not even close to catching up. Actually, Google is at the lows of the day. So two stocks are working, NVIDIA and Microsoft. The rest of the Nasdaq, not great. there will be a big pullback in Microsoft. The question is when. Is it going to happen in 5 minutes or an hour or 2 hours? No, I don't see it not pulling back from this move. We need to be ready if it happens. Oh my God. I don't know. Neither NVIDIA or MSFT are pulling back, especially MSFT. It's like bullet up, bull flag formation, and another leg up over 360. I think we made a huge mistake not buying either the 350 or the 360, but now it's a 366, and you know, easy to say in retrospect or to see in retrospect. Guys, again, we have to be patient with Microsoft, but I'm looking for, you know, other trades. I'm looking at Tesla. I mean, from the VWAP, spike down, moved up. The 290 level, being that it is 290, is an important level. Again, highs of the day are 290.50, so we're not buying the breakout. You know what? I'm thinking about a better entry. 289.50, which was tested more than an hour ago. 289.50 in Tesla. The stop loss is questionable. 289.50. So those are the potential entries that I see right now. Either 289.50 or 290. My preferred trade will be a pullback in Microsoft, but at this point it's not happening. Keep in mind, guys, that 289.50 can be a fast move in Tesla. The risk 50 cents. Again, the timing, we are at the highs of the day, or near the highs of the day. So basically, we've been all day at the highs of the day, other than some minor pullbacks that were immediately bought. Wow, Moderna, are you really thinking about mRNA? We forgot about mRNA, I don't know, 2 years ago. mRNA long. I don't see why. Why is mRNA long? It's up 0.6%, 0.26%, doesn't have an uptrend. Maybe it's a cheap entry, but again, we have plenty of cheap entries in this market. I'm not a fan of trading a low volume spready stock that has a weak daily, not a great intraday. Um, it's a long shot. I mean, maybe mRNA can have a great day here and there, but I don't think it's happening to them. Just looking at the volumes, looking at the ranges. Okay, guys, let's watch for a pullback in Schwab and MS. Um, given that Microsoft is not pulling back, or Nvidia. Guys, and another stock that delivered a great move today, Uber, at the highs of the year as well. Should be on your watch list. The stock is very, very strong and very, very technical. I wish I was paying attention to it. We have two stocks that are down more than 20%, APLS and MASI. I'm thinking about trading one of them, especially MASI long, but which is at the lows of the year. But I really don't have entry points here in MASI. On top of that, it's a bit spready. Actually, not that spready right now. The stop loss, guys, I took my eyes away from it, so I didn't take the trade at 289.50. The stop loss clearly under 289 by a couple of cents. If you took the trade at 289, maybe there was even an easier entry at 289.30. I just did not pay attention. I'm looking at so many, other potential trades. You can be looking at, only two stocks all day. Yeah. Lockheed Martin had earnings today, LMT. Let's take a look at it. I mean, APLS is not along, I think, at this point. Wow, what guys, did you see the engulfing in LMT? Unbelievable. No, the problem with this stock is the low volume and very spready. It needs a split, but yeah, amazing move from 463 to 455 from the breakdown at the low of the lows. How much is it? $10? $8. It was a great trade, Lockheed Martin, Lou, at 463 or maybe 464. You know, those levels, I mean, you can't be accurate. The spread is like a lot. 80 cents, 70 cents, very spread. So, I mean, it's not per se a day trading stock, but no, maybe it's worth a small position. Let's take a look at RTX. RTX is also is Raytheon, and it did exactly the same. But RTX will deliver earnings, I think, either this week or next week, not today. Okay, guys, still waiting for this pullback in Microsoft. I mean, maybe we'll wait ages here. Looks like we're going to another minor pullback. The strong stocks are not pulling back. MS, Schwab, no pullbacks there. Carvana, no pullback. Although Carvana was also a great mover today, great move. CVNA, amazing. Coinbase, actually I didn't watch Coinbase at all today. I have always, Mara or Riot, and Riot is negative, so when Riot is not doing very well, most likely Coinbase is not doing well. Most likely, it's not like it's a given. We can't find the short play. That's our problem in this market. I mean, there were a couple of great China moves lower. Billy was amazing. I had another one that I watched, but don't remember the name. Anyway, it's like most of the price action is definitely, or the good price action is on the long side. Looks like this APLS is definitely going to zero. Yeah, Tesla is doing well. Those who bought it at 289.50, I don't want to say that 50 cents is enough, but at least is enough to cover the risk. Okay, which was 50 cents. Now over 290, which is still a good entry, but I think that 289.50 was way better. It was a tested level. And again, Tesla is not a great mover today, but eventually, with the market being so strong, it's it's catching up. Basic highs of the day are coming up in Tesla as well. It's still negative though on the day, actually flat on the day. Okay, guys, let's go long MS. MS is under the round number. We can go long 91. I won't say 92, but we can easily go at 91.90, risk 20 cents. And if it pulls back, maybe we'll try to buy it at 91.60 or 50. If it breaks under 91.50, I think we have to rethink this trade. But at this point, I'm looking at either 91.90 or 91.60 if it pulls back. The next target in Tesla should be 290.50, the highs of the day. And you see Tesla is looking ugly, looking ugly, looking ugly, then moving. And again, it's very technical. I don't know why Tesla moved now, but who cares? It just moved nicely, not great. Worst case scenario, the entry is a stop loss or 289.30, so worst case scenario. Okay, guys, I'm looking also at MSFT. I think this pullback is legit. We have how many dollars? Like $3 or $4, which is 1%. I'm ready to buy if it pulls under 362 or 360, hopefully 360. Yeah, Microsoft today, probably the best move. I don't know if ever, but one remarkable move. And we had so many entry points: 350, 360. Now it's going to be either losing money or peanuts versus the potential an hour ago. Apple continues to trend lower and lower. Again, it's down 0.8. I mean, way weaker than the Nasdaq, which is positive. Maybe in retrospect, maybe in retrospect, Apple was a good short play. Okay. Again, this pullback in Tesla, I don't want to say that was expected, but at least it delivered a small partial, not a great trade, but delivered a positive trade. Had we watched it carefully, maybe there was an entry even cheaper, but nobody was watching. I just paid attention when you guys told me to look at it at 289.50. I don't know about yesterday close, but the highs of the day, 290.50, was tested. I don't care about yesterday's close. I care about today's open, which is maybe the same price. Anyway, you can see it touched the highs of the day. Actually, it did not touch the highs of the day. Came within cents of the highs of the day and pulled back. Still, I mean, there is no market support for breakouts right now. I mean, the market is clearly strong, but it's not like buying the highs is an amazing idea. Okay, guys, Morgan Stanley. Now the entry, let me see, 91.60, 91.80. By the time I figure out the entry, it's gonna be moving down again, or will continue to move down. Now we're not moving, maybe hitting the land session. So far we did trade sideways, but we had some momentum. Like looks like we may be losing it again. I would expect the market and the winners to continue to move higher. When I say winners, Amazon, sorry, MSFT and Nvidia. The question is, can we find entry points or Schwab or MS? more downside coming in MS. If we're lucky and it gets down to the VWAP, it's definitely a long from the VWAP, which is 91.15. It's now at 91.50. Guys, if you see any long play, I'm looking at 4 or 5 stocks, including MSFT, Schwab, and Morgan Stanley. New trades, guys, anything? The only Nasdaq stock that's now moving up is maybe Amazon. I don't know why. Looking at longs and shorts, of course, the market is super strong and it's not pulling back, and we are at 453. The VWAP at 452. Guys, watch the pullback in MS. If you can get down to the 91.30 or 25, definitely buyable using the VWAP as a stop loss. 91.44 right now. Those who are looking for a trade in MSFT on this pullback, 364, stop loss 362.50. Obviously, we don't have the volumes that we had half an hour ago, but that's, you know, that's reasonable. Yeah, MS, I'm watching MS, Abu. There are a couple of options to buy at 91.50, which is right now, and use the VWAP as stop loss, or wait for another 10-15 cent pullback and do the same. The market is supporting long trades, it's clear. Okay, guys, you know what? Let's not be super skimpy and maybe miss this trade. Let's go long now. 91.50 in MSFT and use 91.15 as a stop loss. That's worth half of a normal position. 35 cents of risk. Again, the other option is to wait for it to pull back to 91.30, and then the risk is going to be minimal if it goes down to 91.30. Judging by the market, no, not moving down. I'm buying, I already bought MS, not MSFT. There is an option to buy MSFT at 364, the risk $1.50. But you know, after missing the big move in MSFT, I don't want to feel. It's also, you know, a bit tough mentally to take a dollar plus stop loss, lose money on a trade where you could have made $10. So I don't know. I'm not up for it. The target in MS 92 or a couple of cents before 92. Back at the highs of the day pretty much at 453. plus 453. A good lunch session so far in terms of action, but not great because we didn't catch the big fish. I didn't catch the big fish. Maybe some of you did. Of course, Tesla is giving up 50 cents, and immediately after pulling back and moving up how it should have been moving, $1 plus. And it was all a timing of about 5 to 10 minutes, this trade. Yeah, Qs and SPY, new high of the day. The Qs is basically today two stocks, Nvidia and Microsoft. Although Tesla is now joining also at the highs of the day, but I don't know why I keep watching Disney, hoping that it's gonna turn around. The hope to turn around faded at basically at 10 in the morning, so it's had a half an hour to the upside. Look at this disaster since, and this is in a strong market. That points actually to a lot of weakness in Disney. Down 10 cents in MS. Shit. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day, guys. 453.20, sorry, 30. We may see a small pullback, but again, the moves are very, very slow, and the market is, doing very well in terms of the sectors that are strong, and now that technology joined, energy and financials, most likely we will continue higher. Guys, if you see anything interesting, yeah, I was talking about this trade. If you can risk $1.50 at 364, it's a good trade. You need to risk $1.50 though. How come Facebook or Meta is moving up now after being so dead? I don't know. I don't know. I was expecting actually Google to move up, not Meta, but take a look at Google, guys. It's dead. My only open position right now, Morgan Stanley, down 10 cents. Let me throw Disney out and bring in Meta. Sorry, not Morgan Stanley, Disney, which is not a fun place to be those days. Apple, any trade? Any move from the lows was successful. Any move higher was sold. So I don't think Apple is a good play today. It failed on most of the reversals. And this is in a good market. If we pull back, Apple is probably not gonna make it. No reversal at all higher in APLS. That stock continues to dive. Wow. If you're looking for Apple, I would say if it breaks over the VWAP, but it's been spent, it has spent most of the line, actually all of the line session under the VWAP. Not a good trade today, Apple. Now, once this 311 trade in Apple in Meta tradable, maybe. Again, it moved very fast. You need to be either have an order there to buy, or do it very, very fast with a market order. I don't know. It's very tough to to guess it. Okay, pullback in MSFT again. Not a surprise. I think maybe to 360. Again, we want to take it long, but we want to take it with a relatively tight stop loss, or not with a big stop loss. Again, because the risk reward now versus an hour ago is totally different. The reward then was amazing. Now the reward is, I don't want to say very, very questionable, but definitely questionable. I thought 260, 250, but let me look at it again. Yeah, 260, 250, I think is a reasonable stop loss. Another option again, almost a $400 stock, so it's very tough to make a clear-cut decision. But that's pretty much the area, give or take 20 cents. Yeah, 364, that was your entry? Yeah, 362.50 is reasonable. If you want to try and, survive, maybe, again, 362, but keep in mind, it's a $400 stock, so $4 are 1%. Can it move down 1%? Yes. We need to be very careful with this type of trades. And again, as always, timing is so crucial. Okay, we're looking a bit better in MS, now up 10 cents. If we can get to 91.90, that's the first target. 91.90, hopefully a little bit more, maybe 92. That's a reasonable first target. It doesn't look like a pull flag, but because it's after it moved down from the highs, and a bullback by a bull flag should be a consolidation at the highs of the day. But again, it still looks good within this range. And again, you're trading a stock that's up so much in a market that's the good thing is that the market is very strong, so it can save it. Hopefully, it will. AMD long 117.40. AMD not keeping pace with Nvidia today. The chart, the intraday chart, is very ugly. I mean, super ugly. But the entry point is not that bad. I would look for, buying it cheap, like if it pulls back to the VWAP level, instead of buying it into the power. Again, this is not most likely going to be a slow line session, which basically we started the line session very late because of the moves in Apple, sorry, not in Apple, in Microsoft and Nvidia. Uber was great today, but I was watching it. I could not find an entry point. Yeah, Uber. Hold on a second. Yeah, now I see the pullback. Looks good, yeah. Looks good. Using the 47 as stop loss or the VWAP. Looks good. 47.10. Risk no more than 20 cents. Looks very good. So guys, those who are watching Uber, it looks really good now at 47.10. The risk is either under 47. Worst case scenario, the VWAP, that's another 10 cents. Good idea in Uber. The timing is not that great, but you can never fit it. The technical entry and the timing, if it fits, fine. If not, tough luck. Yeah, what happened to Microsoft right now? It's dead, sitting at at 363.30. Now it's clear. An entry point now over 363.50. The stop loss is $1 down to the 362.50. So that's a clear support level now, 362.50. In MSFT. I can't believe this APLS continues to dive. Back to the entry in MS. Again, not a good mover, but the market is not really moving much. We have plenty of time left though in this land session. Don't worry, Davis, about the buying power, because you forgot there are short sellers. Those guys, if there are short sellers in Microsoft, I don't think anybody is that stupid, but let's say there are short sellers, they're buying, of course, now. They have no other choice. Well, the market is moving to the highs of the day, guys. Again. Okay, guys, looking a bit better in MS, 9190 plus. You know what? 91 between 9980 and 9990. I will take the partial. Not a big one, but in this market or in this land session now with almost no price action, I'm happy to take a partial. Yeah, AMD about to move over 117.40. In retrospect, I think 117.20 is as good as 117.40 using 117 as stop loss. Apple also made it to the VWAP. Guys, keep in mind, we are at the highs of the day, so small pullbacks are on the table. I don't think we'll change the trend today, but small pullbacks are on the table. Also, Uber looks very good. Actually, way better than Morgan Stanley. Well, not way better, but better. Stop loss in Uber under 47. So now the risk in Uber, 10 cents. Target in Uber 47.40 will be nice. Looks like making money in MS not going to be very easy. Up 5 cents, while Uber is up 25 cents. Very good day for Uber and very good year for Uber so far. Maybe it's not going to all-time highs, but it's going to the highs of the year. It is actually now at the highs of the year. Guys, if you see any new trades, we are at the highs of the day. I have one open position in Morgan Stanley. Not that great. If anybody has a long position, this is definitely the place to be longs. Finally, Apple is over the VWAP after spending most of the day at the lows. Guys, if you see any new trade, 453.40 highs of the year, new highs. Coin long, let's take a look, okay? Coin is always a candidate for a trade. Wow. You're looking at a very weak stock today, though. 103, 102. No, that's a bottom fishing play. If this is your style, this is not my style to buy the weakest stock in the market. I want to buy the strongest stocks. But you know, with coin, anything is possible. You have a clear boundary here. Entry 103, stop loss under 102. I'm just thinking, why would you buy the worst stock in the market? Find a better one today. I mean, on a given day, this stock is a rocket ship. 15 cents for the target in, actually for the mini target, let's call it in MS, 15 cents. JD continues to sell off basically all day. One of the few stocks that, of course, a Chinese stock, again, the only place to be short today is probably China. The FXI is down nearly 3%. It's unbelievable. Now, can Apple be shorted, risking 20 cents? I just don't see the market. I don't see the market moving lower for you. Apple is indeed weak versus the rest of the Nasdaq, but the market is not weak. It just sits here at the highs of the day, relentless. $10 more for the partial in MS. I really want MS to beat Uber because Uber is up 15 cents, MS is up 25 cents now. But it's not fair. MS is a $90 stock. Uber is half of that, so not a fair tournament. Wow. A bit slow right now, but again, the trend is so clear today. Guys, the stop loss is MS now 91.46. So overall risk 5 cents, no more than that. Actually, let's not play around. 91.45 or 91.50. We didn't touch the VWAP all day, and we are up on the Qs 0.6. Remember, we were negative, but the Qs definitely managed a catch-up move because of Microsoft and NVIDIA, and now they are stronger than the SPY. Shit. Yeah, maybe it's tired, and again, the morning session was amazing. Now it's, but it's still above the VWAP. All we want from this trade is 30 cents. We're not asking for $3. We're not asking even for $1. 30 to 40 cents. That's all on a $90 stock. That's not a lot to ask. No price action right now at the highs of the day. I don't have new trades at this point. And again, we're not pulling back. We are at the highs of the day. Which is not a surprise to me, of course, because we are at the highs of the day, the highs of the year, the highs of, I don't know, 12-month highs or something like that. And again, we are just started the earnings season. We are up for a lot of great movers, stocks that are going to be great movers or great losers. So it's going to be way more interesting in the coming weeks than today. I don't know if we're going to get Microsoft for for another $10 or how much was it? $20 intraday move. $20. Actually, Microsoft traded like BYND in the good old days. Hopefully, it's not going to go to have the same fate as BYND. Anyway, yeah, not likely to happen. Let's put it this way. My stop loss in MS 91.45. It's not going to give me the partial. I'm not going to lose more than 5 cents. And it's the market is at the highs of the day, and Microsoft is pulling back. Not Microsoft, MS is pulling back. We weren't close to the partial, but we spent most of the last half hour trying to get there, and it's a no-go at this point. I don't know if this is those are important levels for Microsoft. after this mega move. Maybe the round numbers, maybe the VWAP. Guys, we still have plenty of time. Actually, you don't have that much time in the lunch session, but the more important, let's see what happens after 2 p.m. If we get, some action, meaning a pullback and then a leg up, that will be the best. If we continue with the leg up, it will leave us without probably without new trades. I don't think we're going to get a flush in on a day like today because the bars are so, mellow, and why would the market move lower? Unless there's going to be a sell-off into the close. I mean, it can happen. We are at not all-time highs, but at the highs of the year. No much movement, or not a lot of movement right now. Uber back to the entry, MS back almost to the entry, so none of those trades delivered the partial so far. Those who bought Uber and did not take the partial on the move, which was well, not enough to take the partial, should easily use the 47 as stop loss or the entry. But I think this stock is still very much alive. I don't think there's a reason to use 47.10. Uber is very strong. Guys, for the after lunch session, maybe Nvidia over 117.50, Amazon over the highs is possible as well. Sorry, it's not over the highs. Amazon over 133.40. What do you mean 117? NVIDIA 117.50? You mean what? That's the lows of the year or what? I don't know what you mean when you say, when you write 117.50 in NVIDIA. That was half a year ago or maybe more. Yeah, NVIDIA is actually with Microsoft at probably all-time highs, probably. Okay, we're looking better in MS. Once it moves over 91.80, I'm taking the partial. That's not going to wait for 92 or anything like that. If it can get there, finally, I mean, we are in this trade almost, I don't know, 40 minutes, and it's the only time today that MS is moving sideways. It still looks, good enough. Meta also was a spike up type of a move, but not even close to the move in MSFT. I think it was, a Me Too type of a move. RX, very boring today or right now. So that move over 1380 that we talked about a long time ago is still in play, but not that great, let's face it. What the fuck? As soon as I'm talking about the partial in MS, it immediately drops. Maybe I should not say anything. And we keep moving higher. I mean, in a very slow pace, but NVIDIA and Microsoft are combined 8% up. Again, the large caps are killing it this year. When I say the large caps, I mean the NASDAQ large caps. Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Netflix, who else is there? Amazon, Meta, of course. Maybe there are a couple of others, but those stocks are on fire in 2023. The rest of the NASDAQ, I think, is lagging Tesla, of course. And the rest of the NASDAQ is lagging, I mean, miles behind. Let's see what the market can deliver for us as we are now moving into the late session with another leg up. to highs of the day again. I can't believe that we're not getting the 30 cents in this miserable MS trade. We're just not getting it. Let's hope that now that the more volume is going to come in, hopefully after 2 p.m., we'll see a decent pullback, and then we can, although I don't want to see a pullback in MS, but or Uber for those who are in the trade, but let's face it, we are very extended. Actually, we're not very extended, but we are extended to a degree. The Qs are up 0.7, the SPY 0.6. Let's take a look at Amazon and Google. Maybe for a long place there. Amazon is at the highs of the day. You know, maybe it was a mistake not to buy it. There was a nice reversal from 130 to 50 or 60. And Google, let's take a look at the GOGL. Not playing catch up with it actually, Google is still negative, but wow, down 0.5%. Shit. Guys, I can't believe MS is at the entry. The best morning play is now sideways trading nothing for 2 hours. Since 12 noon until now, 2 hours, nothing. Sorry, 1 hour, my mistake. I guess we have to go to the to the source of this move, Microsoft. 365. Now it has very good support at 362.50. That's the level that we talked about all the lunch session. 362.50. Very good support there. Question is, can it move over 365, which looks to be now like a power move. 365, highs of the day 360, only 366.80. Okay, not great. Not great for a trade, but at least there are good technicalities here in Microsoft. So out of this Three trades, Schwab moved lower, MS at the entry, and the Uber is now Uber is now the winner, up 20 cents. Guys, if you see any new trades, I'm looking also at AI and CVNA. Now Apple delivered a nice move over the VWAP. As always, when we don't look at Apple as a long candidate, it's moving higher. But again, it wasn't a long candidate all day, Apple. It was basically a no candidate. Okay, guys, remember we talked about AMD during lunch? It went up, down. Basically, now it has good support at 117, resistance at 117.50, and so I'm switching to, maybe MS is going to deliver, maybe it's not going to deliver, but AMD looks to me like it can deliver. The question is whether if we wait for 117.50 or buy it on the pullback to 117.20 and use 117, whatever that means, as a stop loss, which is a very tight stop loss for a $117 stock here. Meta long 313. I think Kevin, I think Microsoft is a better trade at 365. Both of them with a $1 stop loss, but you're buying the real strong one at the highs. Sorry, not the highs. On the move before the highs of the day. Well, guys, I cannot believe that we're not getting the partial in MS yet. And this is in a strong market. I think, like I said, between Meta and Microsoft, I'd prefer trading Microsoft. Definitely a surprise move in Apple from the lows. Again, if you look at the lows, you look where it is now, $1. But again, the trend today was terrible. Basically a lower all day in Apple. CVNA long 41. CVNA long 41. It's exactly at 41. I would wait for a pullback, expecting it to come with some momentum. You can buy it here at 41. The risk 25 or 50 cents. Based, that's a winner today, a huge winner, Carvana. I'm not sure about the momentum here at 45. Sorry, at 41. Normally we want to see Carvana pulling back and then spiking up. Wow, I cannot believe that MS is not delivering the 30 cents. It's not like we asked for an arm and a leg. Okay, guys, let's take a look at MSFT 365. Stop loss $1. If anybody is looking for a trade here over 365, yeah, and actually the stop loss is maybe a little bit more than $1, but I would go for 1-to-1 with the highs of the day. The market is definitely supporting. Keep in mind that it's Microsoft is nearly $400, but the trade's a very tight spread, and it's an easy trade versus a $400 stock that you might have traded in the past. I don't think we're running out of steam, but it looks like we're running out of steam here at the highs of the day. The bars now are so narrow, but we're still moving up. So, guys, those who bought Uber, 30 cents partial. I don't think you want to wait for more. It took also, 40 minutes to get here? Very, very, very nice move in Uber, and considering the competition, it's a big winner or a nice winner. Okay, I forgot to talk about AMD and that 117.50. If anybody was watching it, like I said, 117.20, 30, 50, anywhere you enter, the stop loss is under 117. So I'm not in that trade. My only open position is MS, hoping to get the partial this year. We're still not there. Uber is now at the 47.50. Very, very nice move. 40 cents risking 10. That's a nice move. Not a great move, but in this market, with this slow moving market during lunch, Apple continues to move higher, and guess what, guys? It's almost at the highs of the day. Again, the range today very narrow, but we took it out of the equation for a long play. Performed very well. Yeah, Tesla is also at the highs of the day. I forgot even to talk about Tesla. I'm just, watching it, but not really watching it because I'm looking at so many other trades, hoping that a miracle will happen and I will take the partial in MS. I don't remember what were our trades in Tesla, but eventually, you know, as soon as he started saying that it is boring, it's not going anywhere, it moved over the VWAP, it moved over the 388, 288, and okay, so we had maybe the worst timing to be long and take a small partial, and after that pullback, it just ran higher until now, pretty much. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Okay, actually, he's back.
Michael, thank you so much.
Don't look at Microsoft and Nvidia.
I saw Microsoft. That was just
Those
the
stocks
AI
are.
deal, right? That's incredible.
I don't know what was it. It was a bullet, and we're still looking maybe 365 long.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I'm just, you know.
Yeah, it's really something else. How about that NVDA traders that trade that we took just before lunch? Got really fortunate on that. That's you know, again, something like that doesn't happen very often, and it's certainly nothing that we planned for. So you're just very fortunate to have a trade like that you know you get maybe 10 points on. Those of you that took the trade, I'll show you kind of where I was at with it. Oh shoot. Okay, let's see. Cancel. Monitor. There we go. We hopped into the NVDA trade, if you remember, at 460 way down here. When it took off, I think I typed in the room about here, and I was going to let it go above the pre-market high in here. But then when we got this big green candle in here, I was like, wow, I'm just going to wait and hold out. So I ended up getting out at 472.
Okay, guys. So again, if we were expecting a pullback, if anybody was expecting a pullback, not happening. Fresh new highs now approaching almost 1% on both index. Actually, the Qs are nearly 1% up. Lucky for me, I was out of my office for a couple of seconds and did not buy the 365 failed breakout. If anybody moved them for a long there, 364 is the stop loss. I'm not in the trade. Sorry. Yeah, don't blame the heat. I'm looking at the market and basically stepped up of the room to take care of the dog. Now that he's fed, I can I can trade. Although again, I have only one open position, one at the entry in MS. That's nuts. The market is moving up for the last 2 hours. MS did not move up 20 cents. Crazy. I mean, Uber moved up 40 cents. Again, for a momentum plays, guys, we need a pullback here. It's like very, very extended. Again, we're not getting any pullback. I mean, I'm looking at Apple. Probably the best play if we go back 1 hour and a half maybe. The best play is the worst Nasdaq performer. Actually, if you go look at Microsoft and Apple over the last hour, you see that Apple is a better performer. I mean, then again, investors are playing catch up, and whatever that means. Those who bought or followed, I think Linda bought it from the lows, or whoever was following that stock. I wasn't. I was just focusing on so many other stocks like Schwab, like Uber, like MS, and ended up buying one, only MS. $364 long. Again, the support right now it's 362.50. The resistance was 365. It failed there at 365. I mean, so far. Nothing's wrong with MSFT. There's like a news. I don't know what type of news because I'm not gonna start reading now. We read about news after the market is closed or tomorrow morning, whenever. The market is moving up. I mean, it's not really running higher, but has this momentum at the highs of the day, the highs of the year. And if Microsoft is not moving up, guys, guess who's moving up? Apple, the most important stock in the market. So for the second most is Microsoft. Schwab over 66. I don't know how many times we talked about Schwab today. Um, it's okay. I don't see it as a great trade because 66 was run over like 10 times today by Schwab. So I think the good, if you look at the chart here in Schwab, the good move was from the VWAP up and using 65.50 as stop loss. That was the good move. Now at 66, I don't know. I don't see it as like a great entry. Let's put it this way, guys. We should expect a pullback in this market, but we're just not getting it. A bit tricky this market today with Apple moving from the lows to the highs in an hour. Again, when the range is $1, we have to learn about. We have to learn these type of moves don't normally happen. I don't remember them happening in the past. That's why I focused instead of Apple. I focused on MS, which was great all day. Did not came back to the VWAP. Was basically trading at 91.50 now for what? More than 2 hours. That's shameful. The last time we had a red bar, we had actually one red bar all day. A significant red bar all day was 3 hours ago. Let me take a look, guys, at some other plays. Okay, Uber, no. Lyft, LYFT. Nothing there. A quiet mover today, Tesla, at the highs of the day. So again, did we miss some trades? We were in Tesla, so we just stopped out in Tesla. It's not like we missed just the good move was not where we entered. The good move was 280, 289 or maybe 288.50. I'm not sure exactly right now. I don't think I have Coinbase. We talked about, I think, about this Coinbase 104. Sorry, was it 104 or 103? I don't remember. During lunch. Having said that, the trend in this stock is down all day, so I don't know. I don't know if this is the right place to be. I think not. I will stop out any second from Morgan Stanley losing 5 to 10 cents. Cannot believe it. It's like really, really magic. It came within 2 cents of the first target, which was 41.8. I said 41.8 to 41.9, but we didn't get either of them. Neither of them, sorry. In what? In Coinbase? again, Coinbase is can always be a good trade or a great trade. I think today it was very weak, very weak compared to the action in the market, and not a fun place today for Coinbase. And again, if you manage to buy it at the lows and got $1, risking $1, that's always I don't want to say a great trade, but a good trade. During lunch, 1-to-1 is that's the basic. Our basic trade during lunch is 1-to-1. Wow, Tesla continues like yeah. Again, Tesla and Apple in the morning session, they both look terrible. Both are winners by now. And the one that looked great, not looking that great anymore. But I'm still in the trade, down like 4 cents now in MS. Trying not to buy another another trade, although we have plenty of time left. More than an hour and a half. PLTR, let's take a look. PLTR. PLTR. Well, at the highs of the year, but now over 18, I don't think you should spend energy buying or doing anything with it. And again, we may see a pullback in the market. Again, if nothing looks good, you wait. There's no other option right now. You wait. I agree that the market is very extended. This is why the pullbacks are made for. So for things will look cheaper. My MS trade is 91.50 long. That was the entry. And the risk was 20 cents. Then I moved my stop loss to the entry, and now I will stop out in about 2-3 cents. The other option is to stay here and wait for the move down to the VWAP. But the stock did not move up for the last 2 hours with the market moving up in the last 2 hours. Now the market may move down. I don't think it's right to be in this trade anymore. Although it's not really moving back, it's just, I don't know, hibernating. I don't know what it's doing. And again, our target was very small target, not even 50 cents. So. Okay, pullback in Google, some pullbacks in not Tesla, in Meta. AMD, not good. I mean, the only good trade in AMD in retrospect was from the support level. 117, 20, 30, whatever. Anytime it reached 117.50, it tried to move higher and ended up doing nothing. Now, let's see if there are, better trades on this pullback. Well, one of the most amazing moves today, PDD. Down 4.5%. Actually, you know, it's not a surprise because the whole China was very, very, very weak. For whatever reason, hotels out of China, Momo, BKE, BZ, all the losers list is populated with Chinese stocks. So we have a minor pullback from the highs, like 50 cents. I don't see any pullbacks in Microsoft or Tesla or Apple. Even MS is still not pulling back, although I'm out of the trade, and I don't think I will trade it again today. Hopefully it's not going to go down to the view up and then ricochet up and kill it. Anybody still looking Netflix? Yeah, Netflix joined Nvidia and Microsoft to the highs of the year. I think there are also Netflix earnings this week. I'm not sure though. Again, the drawback of this move is that we didn't get any pullbacks. I mean, I don't see other than Google, which pulled back a couple of cents. Amazon minor pullback, AMD minor pullback. Meta wasn't a candidate, and Tesla no pullback at all. Tesla turned a losing flat day into a good trading day. Not great, but good. Another stock that looked very weak but looks good now for a leg up is TSM. That's Taiwan Semiconductors. Let me take a look, guys, at Qualcomm. Wow. There is a potential trade in Qualcomm, but again, the stock is, boring. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm searching and searching, can't find anything interesting right now. Okay, guys, let's go with a very strong stock. Maybe the entry is not that great right now. CVNA, a great entry would be 40.50. Now at 41, target will be, hold on a second, should we buy it here? You know what, guys? Let's wait. I'm going to wait for another pullback in CVNA. It's up more than 10%. Potential entry here at 41, but I'm waiting for a pullback to the VWAP or close to the VWAP to 40, 50. I just don't see that many great trades right now with Tesla at the highs, Microsoft at the highs, Apple at the highs, AMD not doing much, but also at the highs pretty much. And the market at the highs. So we pulled back 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes. Coinbase, Coinbase, I myself not going to buy it because it's so weak. Can it deliver
Michael, sorry about that.
big moves? Yeah, no problem, Scott. It can deliver huge moves, Coinbase. I mean, this stock is built for for huge moves. Again, you said 104.50, 104.60. It's exactly here. I don't know. I'm not going to participate in this one. Cannot believe that Tesla and Apple are now at the highs of the day. So again, playing catch up with with the rest of the Nasdaq. And now Uber is moving lower. Why is the hell is that? I don't know. So anybody that was looking for a trade over 47.50 in Uber, pull back. Still, it delivered a nice partial. Cannot complain about that.
Well, a lot of these stocks now are at the top and going higher. Microsoft, Tesla, NVDA. I don't know what to say other than waiting for the pullback here. And then obviously the other choice would be a stock like Coin, and I'll bring this into the viewer right now. Coin starting to really move here to close the gap. In fact, I think a lot about this stock here over the 105, and I'm going to post this here, smaller share size here, but Coin long 105 will be my next trade here. Okay. Good job, Blue. Nice. A little bit late to the party, so to speak. You'd figure coin's got very, very low volume right now. And to me, it's just one of those trades here that boy, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Microsoft, this is the highest Microsoft has ever been. Ever. Not asking for a whole lot with coin, really. Come on. Let's go. Everything taken off but coin, but maybe here it comes. Let's see. Notice the rest of the market is really taken off and coin just sitting there. Nothing but sideways right now.
Unknown caller.
Hey, Mustafa, how are you? I wouldn't call Microsoft a pullback. I think it's going to be either flat to the close or we're going to go higher. Okay, if you're long coin, here we go, baby. So watch I'm going to immediately add over the 55 mark, 105.55, Abu. 105.55, I'm going to add. Nice spike. Let's get it over that that dotted line here. That would be sweet. Yeah, we got about 48 minutes left right now. Well, like Linda was saying the other day, Kevin, it's like we're waiting for that bigger pullback, and right now, this market, I'm afraid, is gone. I mean, Tesla, Microsoft, NVDA, Apple, all these stocks just running like crazy. So now, you're going to have a day where people sell these stocks into this nice move, just to take profits, right? You have to. Okay, now we're looking better, building on like 4 green candles here now. When the market hasn't really had a pullback, are you thinking going into the close that a pullback is coming, or that the market is strong, that you're bullish? I'm bullish on the market, Kevin. I would say that we're going to break out like NVDA. Right here is a great time to come into NVDA on the breakout here, 178.50. I mean, that's a great pattern right there, stuck at the top like a triple top, and then it should just break out here. No follow through right now. It may be the last half hour here. We'll see. Still sticking in there with coin. I don't have another trade that I really like right now, and that's the problem, so to speak. Tesla with a pullback. I still think we finish on high here. Take a look at Meta. Meta. Massey never did turn lower today. Interesting. Maybe that 312. Yep, Kevin, 312 on the reversal. Not asking a whole lot with coin. I don't see another trade again. I just SCHW just fairly flat. We're going to take SCHW off of here. We'll put coin up here. Put SCHW on the coin trade. Okay, SCHW. And then I'll put coin down here. Okay, see how this goes now. Not too bad, coin. Come on. Coin stop loss will be 104. 104. Yep, 104, Abu. Hopefully we hold up here, put in a higher low, and then start to run. Dan, take care. Super green is a beautiful thing to say. Tesla breaking out at the top. Wow. 19 minutes left, traders. Pulling down, maybe for the last time here, and maybe we start to run here. Yep. So tomorrow will be Wednesday, hump day. It'll be a Steve, take care of yourself. Yeah. Amazing day today. Really not much this afternoon. One trade here. It looks like it could be a losing trade. Not going to affect my day. Bright green trade thanks to NVIDIA today. And I'm real excited about tomorrow. Should open up higher tomorrow. So if there's a chance that you want to take a stock, sleep with it tonight, so be it. I think tomorrow should be a real nice day as far as the market goes. Granted that we continue to stay higher here, so we'll watch that as we get going tomorrow as well. Let's go for a big finish now. Come on. Look at Tesla go. 300, here we come this week, no doubt. Okay, turning up on coin again. Entry into coin here was the 105 mark. So when we get to 105, I'm going to come out of it and call it a day. So I'll wait around here. NVDA starting to go here. Microsoft should also. Tesla at the high of the day. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out here 30 cents to the upside here on the coin trade, COIN, and I'm going to call it a day here. Everybody have an amazing night tonight. Thank you to Michael, to Gabe Clifton, Aggie for sticking around today. We really appreciate it. Awesome day today. Another green day. That's what, 3 in a row here. 2 in a row going into tomorrow, Wednesday, hump day. Hopefully Yogi is going to be okay after his night out tonight. And I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a wonderful evening tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Good night, all. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Michael. And we'll see everybody tomorrow morning. Enjoy the evening. Love the